or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
He's had hard trials that I feel like a lot of people haven't really experienced. As a little kid, that's gotta be tough.
There's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, it allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity.
The go-karts help make gaming possible inside hospitals. They're portable video game stations that are designed specifically to address the challenges in hospital environment. Each cart is equipped with a lift mechanism, a tray for medical equipment, a screen that tilts depending on a patient's situation, and the entire cart is manufactured with medical-grade plastics.
They forget about what's happening in that hospital room. They can use it to distract from a painful procedure. They use it to make the day go by faster.
You've just challenged a driver.
Hello, I'm Megan.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Jerome.
I understand you have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I do as well.
Oh my gosh. Or a back brace, stuff like that.
That's pretty similar to me, actually. I have a backpack all the time with my feeding tube, along with metal braces and things. Oh, there's a corner. I suppose what helps me is to think there's other things about me, not just the fact that I have this condition.
That's awesome.
What a novel and brilliant idea. A kid cooped up in a hospital room and a cart comes rolling in with a console on it and you can play games. That's great.
The use of video and virtual reality software as therapy continues to gain momentum in the medical community.
If I'm not feeling good, I get on Xbox and it gets my mind off things. I've created a community of friends that I get on and I play with every night.
Hi, welcome in. I'm Emerald, but you can call me Emmy. Welcome to the Vtuber SummerSlam 2025. If you don't know about this, let me tell you a little bit about it. The Vtuber SummerSlam is an annual 5-day charity streaming event where over 1,000 VTubers come together to raise funds for Gamers Outreach, a non-profit that provides gaming equipment to children in hospitals. So far, we've raised about $166, and the whole VTuber community has raised over $129,000. I'm also holding an art raffle at the end of the stream. If you donate $5 or more, we'll have a chance to win Spider-She's popsicle art. Remember to put your Twitter handle so we can contact you after. Very nice to see you guys, and it's been a while. I'm so glad to be a part of this year. I don't think I was last year, but we're gonna be playing a game. And this game is called This Bed We Made. Hi Ulu. Good evening to you. It is a little bit hot recently, I know, for some of you guys. Just remember to hydrate, alright? Without further ado, let us go over to our gaming screen, shall we? Look how wonderful this popsicle art is. Alright. Here. I wonder if I could mess with the sensitivity of the mouse. It's Danlang. Welcome in, Danlang. And thank you so much for the hydrate. Let me give you a shout out. I only have ice water too. It is really hot. I guess you can't. You can't adjust the sensitivity. Oh, other music? Oh, thank you. I didn't realize. Let me actually take that away. Thank you, Danang. Is everything okay though now? I'll try my best. Great, thank you. I'll try my best to make it for you. In fact, I don't think I will teach. I'll just make it for you. If this is a horror, then it will be a horror. I know Choco hates horror. But we're more brave than little Choco, aren't we? Who knows?
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Nala will remember this? Yeah. Big girl pants. Fictional city of Montreal.
It's on your right. Here.
Where are we going?
So each maid has her assigned force. Yes. Then why would it go on? Expect me to believe that's all you would do?
Oh, right here.
Here we are. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. So we're here for an interview, it seems.
She's all yours, sir.
Oh no.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see.
Oh, not that type of interview.
18 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened. starting with this morning.
She does look like a doctor or even a nurse. Finally this color. Not yet.
Vacuuming's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break. I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Oh, this poor teddy bear. Oh look, we can actually inspect it. We're gonna inspect every little thing. Make the bed and you win. Maybe. This poor teddy bear. Stains all over. This one seems a little bad. Okay. Something's on the floor. So far, so good. Holy Bible, Revised Standard Version. Fancy colors now, isn't it great?
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
You know why all hotels have the Holy Bible? Does anybody know why? Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretfully, as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Oh, you made turn her volume up? Alright. I'll do it this way. And over here, go to options. Music, a little bit lower. Maybe this much or so. Try that out. Everything else is plenty loud. Okay, dialogue. Yeah. Thank you, Zhang. Wasn't it because of a group donating them to a lot of hotels? Oh, maybe. Hi, Yaki. Nice to see you. I'm gonna give you a shout out. So it looks like someone was not paying back their debt. And it looks like someone also stepped on this piece of paper. Nothing so far. Le Petit Regal. Regal. So a little menu. Nothing too out of the ordinary, right?
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
That's Dad. He is a father. A lot of inspecting, isn't there? It's not like we can go through clients, can we?
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
To be fair, I can't trust the hotel to give the cleaner tomorrow. That is true. I sometimes clean it twice before using it. I have to. You're really not going to make the bag the whole point of the game. I will, Zangma.
Only menswear.
Right after
Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Around. Oh. Another one. You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. This mate is a little snoop. Can't help it. I'm a detective at heart. Need someone to make is the bets we made it. Yeah. Me. If someone could just jump into the game and help me. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help. And help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you, time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill. And generosity. We'll come over, in person, to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys, so we can all sit down and chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Wait till the man who is staying to return. I need help making the bedroom. Maybe. Bringing along the boys? Yeah. Maybe they're shy.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Looks like there's another one here. Looks like this man has a lot of debt. Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgements, January 16th, 1458. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957. Some of the names are smudged off. Entered into agreement between two people. Initial amount of 1,500. Amount overdue, 3,500. So, if I were to guess, this man has owed a lot of money from 3 different or company. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of the money, the sum of 1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of the initial loan. Man is threatened. Business trip maybe. We didn't know until we saw the letters. The borrower was obliged to pay interest at the rate of smudged off, something per annum. The total sum of said interest we paid together with smudged off. Capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period end, with the loan period reaching its conclusion 2nd, 1907. The borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Turn to page 3 for... There's more, isn't there?
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Who's Beth? I need to clean this. Oh, we can actually clean here. Okay. Look at us doing our job.
Good enough.
Good enough. Let's make our bed, finally.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
Indeed. Oh. Can we open the safe? Oh, we can. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Interesting. So that wasn't hanging on the door. How come we get to come in? Good enough, but you didn't. I know. There's only so much we can do. You scrub the cheek cup. Anything you left behind. Yeah. What's happening here? How did it get this dirty? Gee.
And voila. Good as new.
Can you pick this up? Oh, guess not. Why can't we clean it? I wonder why I can't clean this one. Oh. It doesn't let me clean it. Anything else we can inspect, maybe? Yeah, it's covered. Oh, weird. I think I've inspected. I've also noticed that this mirror, I'm pretty sure that's a mirror, like a vanity mirror, was placed down, and that mirror was covered. Oh well. Can't really. It's a cat. Darling, it's a little too late, I left. Almost 11. 1960s, yeah. If I had to guess, maybe it was provided by the hotel.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home.
Yeah, the plush
Look at her,
toys.
always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
They need a chill.
Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
I don't know. I'm not sure if it belongs to the hotel or if it belongs to him. Hey, Boundary, welcome in. Thanks so much for that drink.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth.
So maybe
Do you
you're
think
right.
you could come up real quick?
He does have
Sure.
kids, though.
I'll be right there.
Maybe he brought it with him.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you
You
that
think?
I couldn't see.
What do you mean?
Did you forget your key?
I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
I can interact?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
It does.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
What is it, Valentine's Day? Whoa. What's happening here? Valentine's ball.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball. Hey,
Front
Beth.
desk.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
My god, gossip.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning
I just
too.
want to work.
Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
I'm really bad at guessing games.
It doesn't have to be a good guess. Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
I don't know. Please just tell me.
Well, if I can't make you work for it. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
Oh, great.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and
I feel like it's
whatnot.
also like
Well,
a culture
we can't
thing
have the
too.
beauty of the
Some
Clarington
music.
Hotel
Some
take absence from her
cultures
throne, can
don't
we?
really show
Oh,
much.
the people would riot.
Bernard
Some
especially.
people are very open
Bernard's
about
hardly
it.
the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
That doesn't sound very nice, right? A journal, Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to get. I don't think I've met someone who can make a conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great summer. This one. Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jackie arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jackie's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of her guests. I can't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jackie. She would never do that to him. Haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts, normally. But there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around. There was no one to be seen. Imagining. Or maybe someone did close the door. Maybe someone did. Looks like these are the colors. So we know Beth. This is Bernard. Clarrington manager. Boss. It's Linda. Clarrington's governess. Bernard's second in command. Place does look haunted. Waiting for you. Except for Wendy. The waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She's engaged to a... Oh boy. Dad. She was a nurse during the war. Stays at home most of the time. Left when I was 2 years old, haven't heard from him since. Oh, I see. Left for milk and never came back, huh?
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice.
Sure thing.
No. Bernard would have both her. Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Protect the family, say no to this. You divorce against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. I wonder if... from upstairs...
Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage and...
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda!
I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I was... I mean, I'm sorry, I was just...
It's not me that wants to sleep with Wendy. The guest.
No, I heard something, and
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg.
Don't touch me.
I'm sorry I scared you.
Can't pull my leg.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
How are you doing?
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something about something very... something gross.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery.
A penny robbery?
I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
Bye.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with
And penny slots.
endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
Ah, he wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two
I'll
are
look
from the
around a
same
bit.
family. In the States, you'd be such a
Employees only? Need the mop. Need to close it.
It's not begging
Like the
if
new
you ever
model?
plan of getting something
Oh,
in return.
Monomatsu. Have you
I'm
never
really
seen my
sorry
model
about that.
before?
I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well,
This character is called
sounds a
Emerald,
bit
but you can call her
excessive, don't you
Emmy.
think?
Ew. I better throw that away.
Ew. Push for. Throw it away.
A film roll? The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
How do we return it? Yeah. Emmy. So I'll throw that away.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Someone left their hat. Who's Bob? Bobby is the head chief in the Claritin's kitchen. This is Andrew, concierge, receptionist. I think our character likes him a little. No?
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then...
Mr. Spade.
Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if
Mr.
you'd like.
Spade.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you. Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
Oh, I could do this.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean.
Call to cancel.
Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice
Spade.
little corner
Spade
where you
S.
can kneel down,
505,
all right?
first time.
Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to
Interesting.
repeat his name,
February
too. It's,
14th.
God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll
So they
be
checked in
very
at
sympathetic
February
to your
14th.
plight.
It's been
Making
14
fun of you, sir.
So far, I think they're only doing 4
No,
days.
I never
maybe?
dare. No, I'm dead serious.
Listen,
If
5
anyone
star,
can
but I
make the
appreciate
snowstorm
it.
end, it's him.
Yeah.
Hello? Sir?
It says
well.
here that it's his first time, but doesn't say. Definitely not return. Business. So 505.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
No, we just did that. Oh, look at that. 19 arrested. Deviate raid. Major snowstorm. Shop owners against new mental. Does your personal hygiene worry? Those worries bothering your husband? Oh, gee. Do you give voice lessons? No. Thank you, I appreciate it. You should ask Vanessa for your voice lessons. He's probably better at.
Oh, Shaq. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
I just go up to 505.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Guess I'll go.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Let's clean this one too. Who keeps leaving messes here?
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
We just did. 505. Okay, maybe I need to interact with the book again. I like to think it's the same person, just sweating. Ah, poor guy. Spade, see it. Not gonna lie, but...
Room 505. Great, that's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
But the handwriting is so nice. Go ahead, yeah. Off to room 505. So we found a roll of film. And we're off to 505. Oh, no worries, Emma. She is a pretty... very... type of old-fashioned elevator.
Hold it, please!
Of course it's Andrew.
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Oh, he could have
floor?
slipped on it.
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
I think they're the best liar. Get away with lots of
What's the big
practice.
rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest.
It
The
looks
one who
like a
rented
lot
the
of
entire
power.
floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey,
You
come
could've just told
on.
me.
Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just
Hi,
say
Potato. Come in.
I like to prolong the suspense.
Nice
Wait.
to see you.
Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Nice to see you too. You miss this? You miss called This Bed We think it might be a murder mystery type game. Bit of shave ice. How bizarre. Indeed. How bizarre.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
Thank you, Potato. I hope you had a great so far. Again, of course. Oh, level 5 is already.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Housekeeping. Housekeeping set. Level 5 is partial. 506 complete. Expect a big mess. 507 is X. Complete.
Another day, another dirty dish to do the bathroom shelf, my friends.
Interesting. Let me just look around real quick. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch, Echo. They shed balls again? Good job, Lulu. And, yeah, divorce is a touchy subject, unfortunately. I think back in it's a little bit different. It's my pleasure, Potato. They're just here. Just wanted to see. So Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Friendly, hardworking, does his job well.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list.
Okay.
Mr. Spade?
Slightly open. I don't like that.
Mr. Spade?
Is it me or did you see some blood splats? You're wanting a murder? I do. Oh, would you look at that? A red room. Curiosity killed the cat. Don't do it. Curiosity could kill the maid. Oh. It could kill the maid. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative. Would you look at that? It's all her. I'm pretty sure this is her. So we can't inspect it. Let's not get in trouble, shall we? We're just gonna pretend we didn't see anything, yeah? I think you should just leave that room right now. Why are you staying?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
I need Beth's help. You're not paid enough for that. Exactly.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
So she
I mean,
knew.
I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
Well, I guess we could be a little bit honest with her, right?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
What do we do?
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No. But it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story, or at least more than you have now, before making a move. I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look,
Something goes
all I
missing.
mean to
Someone
say is
reports a
there's
crime
no
that
way he
evidence-
set all of this up
evidence
just for a
exists.
couple of
Yeah.
pictures. There has to be more.
Sorry, I didn't see potato. Did you just say like a Chick-fil-A employee saying it's my pleasure? I've done customer service. You know how it's like. I don't want to. I don't want to snoop.
You want me to keep digging around?
Well, there are pictures of you snooping. So why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's
Tell you,
dead.
welcome in.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade
the way,
asking for the
Toya.
combination to his room's safe.
That's
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in
the
there.
raffle prize.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute.
I don't think it's a good idea to snoop some more.
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
What if you don't call us in time?
Oh, and Beth? Please keep this between us.
Of course.
That's disgusting. I stop now. We'll eat. Yeah, Beth is really nice. Lucky coin financing. Astagma. The teddy bear. They look a bit burnt. That's what I thought too. They look a bit. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around. He was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me.
Okay.
Very
Your perception
suspicious.
gave him a code. Maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Hi, Ein. Even in the suspense scenario, your voice sounds so comforting. Thank you, Ein. So nice to see you. Shout out? I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. You cutie pie, you. I really don't like snooping around. I'm a little bit scared to tamper with. Tamper as in tamper. '99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 9th. Question is Spade in here? Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found in Sophie's journal. If I make the bed now, what is that? Oh look, it spam says scam. What is this?
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and... God, it's been years, hasn't it?
What? Special occasion, wedding? Huh? Tramway.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? A few weeks ago? Circle the X, what does that mean?
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
That is so creepy.
Harry's diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Why are there scribbles of flowers and hearts and things? Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to hell. What? Did I say 4? Which one? Which one? I4? I4. Something 4. But it does says number of person, it says 2, so they were with 2 people? 2 people were there, but he was not alone. Mr. Spade wasn't alone. What's going on? See, this one is the most scariest to me. Yeah. Scratched up marks over there. Circle. Another doodle. It's a heart there. 2G. Hmm? 222. I mean. They didn't scribble in here.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Oh, that is creepy. Seems like the X's were potential spots where something was hidden, and the circle one is where it actually was. Yes, that looks like it. I wonder what they're hiding. Housekeeping 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Lobby boys 8 to 11 p.m. to 6 p.m. Why did they cross out this first 6? Room service, night month. Which rooms? Oh, it's
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you. Please, let us grieve in peace. Thank you, his mother. I wonder what's happening. Cross out because they weren't sure. Now they are probably sure. Yeah. Lindsay. The map on the wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I've visited. Does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences? Or am I really being stalked? Okay, don't know what's really good. Stalking proof. Hotel plan. Letter from Lindsay's mom. There's some meat.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Indeed. This one.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
This one says scam instead. Turn to sender. Paul Morgan, 725 Elm Street, Roxburgh. Oh. Has he been trying to stalk someone else? Fire? Can't clean this. I don't want to mess with any. Old port. Cigarette.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
We're going to check out the key. No. It's a good idea. Envelope. Verdict cycle. Have to find the key. Oh, something on the floor.
request to move to 507.
Dear
Why did
Mr.
you want to
Spade,
change rooms?
The present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 7. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by extended stay guests. Therefore, I have to grant you. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, Care of Hospital District. Is that what this is about? Or was it? This one. Maybe the X is 507. Oh, that's how he is around then.
I should bring that back to my cart.
I don't know if you want to do that.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Do not forget to That's a very weird thing to say. Or you have something in common with Stalker. Have to find the key, right? What's that?
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
$15. Can we inspect it? No, we can't. Oh, Morgan. Yeah. Yeah, he's not under Mr. Spade. He's actually on. Paul Morgan was his name, yeah. Wrecking the safe. I'm guessing. Yeah. There was a picture of them. Don't know which one Morgan is. Paul. This one. 99th Infantry Division. In Belgium. No. Oh. We open the last one. I heard something. I heard the elevator. Just me? Wait, this is 507.
There may be something in that suitcase. If only I could find the key.
Are you insinuating that we're gonna get caught? Guess we're gonna get caught. 5. Do not forget to buy more film. So what could it be? our guest did write down the safe combination. Hoping by looking around 505 I might be able to decipher it. Okay, so we have to decipher it. There were a lot of numbers. I think... Yeah, I'm checking. 99th, 1944. Let's try that out first. Just a hunch. $19. $44. It's a hun.
Damn it.
Not it. Not it. Okay. Looks like he's very obsessed with this Lindsay person. Maybe it has something to do with Lindsay? I thought I said Zhang. Yeah, the door is opened mainly because I'm a maid. 34 is her street. It could be. It could be. A lot of different numbers, so... Bird encyclopedia. 1894. Oh, 7. You had 99 earlier? In the beginning one, yes. 11 instead of 19. Maybe. I did it according to this one. Yeah, unfortunately. 9934. So maybe 34 has something to do. There's 34 here from Lindsay. There's also 1178. There's like 4 more. No? I doubt he would use the pawning expiry date. Yeah. So 99, maybe 34 is part of it too. There's a hotel plan. Yeah, that was all of them. Looked at all of them. Maybe I haven't looked in. Oh, there's more.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
You're Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation. Can I hire someone in your situation? Oh. I'm sorry you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I don't know, should we clean though? I feel like if we clean, that means we'll be tampering with it. You know? I don't know if that's a good... That is true. I guess we can. I feel like he would have the occupied do not clean tag. Let's see, because I do see the tag of it slipped in, or maybe he dropped it.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
It's creepy. That's what I thought. And it fell on the please clean the room. Okay, 99, 40, 34. Too scared to actually do anything, because I don't want to tamper with anything. You think? You think it's okay to... Right. Say so. Oh, there is. You're right. That so smart.
Oh.
And they... and they were... And they were roommates. It's also something... What is that bookmark on there? Let's see. It's not. And they were... Yeah, it doesn't let me turn it off. Okay. I just saw the key.
What do we have here?
That's the key.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like he left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
What? Paul Morgan, discharge summary, McCord Psychiatric Hospital, Syracuse, New York. Patient Morgan Paul. Male, date of birth, July 19, 1924. Date of admission, November. Discharge. Oh. Stayed in there for a couple of years. Well, 10 years to be exact. Attending physician, Woodhurst. Discharge diagnosis, anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. That would describe all the notes he's been leaving around. 4757. Yeah. It's hard to say, right? Because his date of birth can also be part of it too. 1924. Hospital course. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment. Neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. The probe 400 daily. I can't for sure say 99. Seems like one of your 3 quotes, absolute. I doubt he wanted to use the dates when he was admitted and discharged from the psychiatric hospital. That's what I thought too, but I feel like 99 and 34 are something. So this is him. Oh. There's 42. Paul, 42. Oh no, he's coming. He's coming.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Beth, you dingus.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Scary.
What's the deal with this guy?
Tell Beth about the roommate book.
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
Oh, look, the book. We can tell her.
He has this book with, underdressed women on the cover.
I don't think Playboy magazine qualifies as a book.
No, it's not. It's a novel. It's called, And they were
You
roommates?
just paranoid.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
What do you mean?
Well,
I
if it's
think
what
he
I
also
think it
has
is, it's probably one of those trashy books for men who secretly
like multiple
fantasize about
characteristics.
two women getting real
well.
cozy with each other.
Have you ever read one?
Yes, they're awful.
I
They're
thought
awful.
Andrew was the book expert.
Oh, he definitely is an expert on everything you'll find in a nice little bookstore. As for me, I'm more the every weird thing you'll find at a train station expert. Did you find anything else on Mr. Morgan?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
Did we?
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Did we?
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Watch him come up and you don't even know. That will be scary. French English, English French dictionary. Okay. Beth, why did you read? Don't question Beth. So... could it be? What could our combination be? It says here that they do have character disorder. I wonder why. Maybe that's why he... Yes? Character probably has all the numbers. So what was the one we were looking at? 34.
Come on, Sophie.
9934.
Damn it.
Okay, so 1944, 99. That was my very first guess. 99, 1940. Oh, the order. 34 or 11. I'm trying. It also doesn't make sense that this is...
Come on, Sophie.
Maybe this one could be 99. Come on. Okay.
Damn it.
Maybe 99, 11, 44? Okay. Let's try that out. Hi Tess, it's nice to see you. How are you, Tess? Welcome in our charity stream. Sing up. Hold on, there you go.
Come on, Sophie.
It's not. Oh. Let me give Tess that out real quick. Then we need to look back. I feel like he is so into his victims when he stalks. Then the numbers must be related to them, right? Somehow. Yeah, 34. That's what I thought too. 99 and 34, yeah, those were strong numbers to me as well. 99, 34. 42? Maybe? Let's try it out. 99 or 2.
Damn it.
Ah, that's not it. Maybe it's 42, 99, 34. Let's try 34 and then 99.
Come on, Sophie.
Not it either. Hello, She. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Wonderful artist. Does the popsicle art. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, nice to see you. And thank you, She. This model is made by Cyber. Yeah, I really see, but it's a pre-made model. You can call me Emmy. You googled, that's cheating. I'll allow it. What did Google say? I think we are so close though, no? Where did the 57 come from? Hold on, I need to find out. So 34 and 99, we were right. But where did 57 come from? Oh, maybe it's the year that... It's the year that he discharged from the psychiatric hospital. I think. Right? Yeah. Was. Very good job.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Very nice job, Emma. We were trying to decipher this code. Let's go to 34. Thank you. Ah, finally. Oh no. Not safe for work. You open safe and bye. Let's see what this is about.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Is he a hitman? Arrived at the hotel, room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed, and was holding a flower bouquet. With them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were. Room finally ready. No sign of MRA. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of M&H. I've probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures at 8:20 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea. Or what it was. At 11:55. What was the Lindsay lady's last name?
I should make sure I've checked every page of the journal.
I don't know yet.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
M&H arrived at the hotel's restaurant, left the hotel, went to a taxi, found a pawn shop to get some money, because they had no money for a cab. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M&H returns. Spotted M&H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bag. Found M&H eating at the hotel restaurant. So it wasn't a stalker. I think it was following M&H this whole time. But coincidentally, Sophie was there too. H left for the bathroom and exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M&H left the restaurant, probably tuning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash, searched the trash, found a receipt from the place called Harry's Diner, with drawings and weird symbols on it. So it wasn't him. The receipt was M&H's. That's why there were only 2 people seated at the table. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed pictures of M&M to M&H. Waitress remembered them. M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, try mapping M&H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Able to sleep again. Heard someone exiting room 507. Did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
M&H arrived at the hotel restaurant for breakfast. Not devoted watcher. It was not our stalker. No. M&H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Skating on a small frozen lake. Went to a lounge. Left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it. Carries down a receipt. M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride. But what? No sign of M&H since early afternoon. Night. We'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. Whoever is sneaking out at 507.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down.
You sure about that? I think we're in trouble. Because we went through his belongings. I think we are in big trouble now. Oh, thank you. stalking journal. All's gone. 2 more targets. Isn't it cool? Oh boy.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
What do I do with the key? Can I put the key down?
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
What do I do now?
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
Make sure you put everything away. Good man. Well, I kind of made the bed, at least. I didn't touch anything else after. Go back down?
I should call reception. M and H could be in danger.
Okay, well... I guess...
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
So
It's
we
me.
get to see what 507
hold on.
has.
Andrew! Andrew! Cover for me, will you? What's going on? Hey, Tintin! Just do it.
Tintin.
Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
Actually, I need your help again.
Yes?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, that could be too.
I hadn't thought of that.
Beth is jumping on this funny
I'll need a little more to go on.
Gossip is very big.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will.
Unusual.
I promise.
That's my girl.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
I guess I need to go back down again. Oh, what's this? Trigger frosted. It's a yo-yo. from the key. Should close. Thing about old elevator. Wait a minute. Turns out.
It's locked.
Oh. Whose things are these?
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
Oh, it's the bellboy and the other lady.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Who's this one again? Eugene? Now if the washing machines are out of order because of this, I wasn't able to return to load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology. Until it's the real Beth fake.
It's locked. Open, sets off limits.
Where's my locker?
Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
Maintenance. By the way, who took this down? Why is this even down?
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
You need her key, though.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading. The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
A lot of things go missing.
Huh, Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends. Linda usually leaves a master key in the women's locker room.
Oh, there it is. This is the woman's locker room. But tell me why this is open.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Wow. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight. Come by my house at 8. And make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. Should we take the key?
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Snooping around, or we love to do that. Yeah. I think I heard something. Like a muffled cry or something. Hear it.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Aww.
I don't mean to disturb you, but did you see who wrote that message on Linda's door?
What?
The lipstick message. Do you know who wrote it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Please, Sophie, just go.
All right. Okay.
Poor Wendy.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor. To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Oh man. That's kind of messed up. Unfortunately.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Chucky. They're so much better than that. You see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? I swear that we've seen one in. Anyway, join me. Looking for smoke break? He's not a part of the thing. Yeah. Stab. This one's Wendy.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
You think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie? And while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eye like stupid. I'm not sure if you're doing it for the or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. They won't even mention the way you wear uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had I tolerated it, as long as the guards were happy, guests were happy. And now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jackie say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I. Maybe you got a Bernard fool. If you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to come fire you. This is your only warning. Rushed off.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. It's locked.
Errol. Nicole. Okay. chambermaid's guide talked about. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Huh. Bernard is B. Sense. Bernard is B.
Off limits. It's locked.
We really be snooping around people's lockers. Your sister. Oh, this is Nicole. We talked about Kevin the other day. Patrick received some pamphlets from her friend. Patrick is right. Kevin indeed is like that. What kind of future awaits him? Yeah, all this is just exploring to some relationship is going
Off limits. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Salang's really good at finding clues.
Being recognized for doing a good job.
Notice
that
a real
feeling
improvement
never gets
in the
old.
quality of your work lately. I heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after. Who knows? Maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month report from Wendy. And it's the plate.
It's locked. Open sesame? Nope, no luck. Okay, ready to move on to the cruises room. Let's see what we find.
You go back now.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Bev. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so...
Jacques.
What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarington if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
It's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I'm not completely sure, but I think it has something to do with the graffiti I found on Linda's door.
The graffiti? What graffiti?
It's 2 words in red lipstick. Hypocrite, bitch.
Well, Wendy would certainly have a few reasons to write that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't want to get.
Bernard's already on his last nerve today. If he catches wind of more drama between Linda and Wendy, the stress might kill him.
Huh. And I can only hope I'll have a front row seat when that happens.
I don't know the first thing about running a hotel, but the amount of pressure he must be under, I don't think any good would come from adding to that.
I guess not. You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
What is this? There's 2 hearts in this answer. Wait, can we flirt with that?
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating. Like you.
Wow.
Are they
The way you
flirting?
turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful.
And they were roommates.
Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
It
I
looks
can't
like
wait
yeah.
to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
I like Beth. She's cool. Let's leave. Let's go back to our snooping. Yeah. Level 9. Housekeeping.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Same day laundry service.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Oh. Beth is definitely not. Yeah. I think we're gonna romance Beth. I think you're right. Long. I'm glad. Yep. I've went there. Expenses, Montreal vacation. This is the one. Hotel restaurant. Donation. Taxi. Weston department store. Rented skates. Beaver lounge.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Indeed. That. January haircut, bank appointment, notary appointment, departure, Larrington Hotel, wedding anniversary, rose petals on bed.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I can't believe you decided to renew your vows so far from the family. What a strange destination. I have to be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Yesterday I drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told you were in Montreal and will be back next week. Wait a minute. Do you think Paul actually is playing? Oh.
Wow, you look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14, 1948. You didn't want to clarify that's an employee. What do you mean? Beth? What are you talking? The mom? Oh, you mean... Okay. So... She did mention... I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I am not sure. That's why I was wondering if the man, Paul Morgan, looking for him. You know?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Hector Cruz. Mr. Morgan shorthand. The other Cruz and the husband of Martha. So this Hector Cruz is H. Okay. I see. Also, that is H&M's in the photo earlier. The photo earlier, as in, which photo are you talking about? This one, right? Possibly. Let's take a look, shall we? Maybe I have to go back and see, but... The photo from Paul's safe was a photo of himself, and in the back of the photo it says 42 on it. Oh, in the safe. Yes, in the safe. Sorry. I was thinking, in the luggage. I miss. Yeah, just kidding. I thought you were talking about the luggage. Yeah, that's M&H. Sense. Well, if you're so smart, what if I eat you? Then you'll be in my thorax. And I can be smart forever from you. How's that? Nothing's too fast for me. I think that's it.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room. Hello?
Ew.
Hello?
Thank you, Yaki.
Beth? Is that you?
Breathing. Disgusting.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
I still had stings. I tried.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Could be. Just breathing so loudly.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't.
That is so creepy.
Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something about this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
What?
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe.
It might be.
Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
That is so creepy. Why's she following him and where's Mr. Cruz? What's this? All-American Fire and Life Insurance. Cruz. Tim. Cruz. No wonder Beth doesn't like those girl books. She prefers the trashy mystery novels and murder mystery. Yeah. What's it say?
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for this privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September. Thank you for calling it to our attention. 25th of September. SOS 5?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
We need to unlock something. Easy paper. That's the one she was. I mean, I really wouldn't want to do it. Okay. Looks like it's out, huh? Maybe. How small is this piece of paper? There you go. The bottom one. I know. Don't worry, Roach. Got me. I was just looking at it. There you go.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
I remember seeing those code. A couple of those code. But in Paul's room, I remember. Oh, we have to decipher it. Great. Great. Now we have to decipher things. Alright, so what's going on here? Oh, so we have to guess. It'll take a little bit to decipher. That means back into that.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
I saw those symbols in some of the paper. Paul's room. A symbol Snoopy. It might take a while for it. I need a... Possibly. Pills provide birth control. Oh, look at that. N bus. There's no plus in here. I remember seeing this one. And the SOS. Hold on, let me see. SOS 5 is West, is W. So 8 is S. And I remember seeing one of this, but it's Paul's room. O. Go. And S, I think. Right? Do we have to go back into Paul's room? And 2, his room is creepy.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
What's a love letter? Guess we should do our duty. Can't tell if the tiles are dirty or not.
No combination, no entry. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Hey, Weepy, welcome in. Nice to see you. What are you doing in this fine? Care of yourself?
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. I left the clean towels on my cart.
So I do remember the other ones. Gone. We can still go in? Let's do this. I think it was the receipt. I remember this one. There it is. Let me take a picture. To my phone. I was wondering why there were doodles on it. Totally first. Amazing job. Oh, there it is. Knew I saw something. That too? I swear we're at the elevator again. Huh. Okay, well, we got something. Hold on. Okay, I think I got some. Might be able to decipher this. Let's see. Let's take a look. I think 4 is 8. Yeah. No, 4 is I. And squiggle. 2. It's little. And it's musical looking one. Oh. Oh. I'm still missing some. Missing a 3. The potato. Try my bad. Okay. One is either ST or N at least. View is. Yeah. Oh, let me show you. I got pretty far, I think. I still. Oh. So I have to find P6 and 7. I think there must be something in the employees area, actually. Let me check again. Yeah, different one. I think I remember seeing something. I was wrong. Hmm? Yeah. Something. I think it's Sil. Let me show you. That's true. But number 8. Okay, so number 4 is I from the receipt. Eight was W. Really? Or maybe I will. Oh, okay. Stay. It's W. Ella. I was wondering why it didn't send. Five is O. Because of the SOS, right? Ah. And then the equal signs are S's. Yeah. 5 is O. One is either T. Where's 1? So 4. You mean this one? Is that the one you're talking about? That is true. This is an F or T. Maybe T is this one. And it's E. I will leave notes in the vent next to. Huh. That's Danang for you. Next to. In the vent. There's a couple of vents. Next to your room. Next to the room? Next to something room. Cool. Your room though. Your room. It is.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Oh, Zala, you're so good. A hero. Looks like
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
I can have the smarts.
So, how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
My theory is Mr. Cruz is probably working with something of the sort, because why would Paul have... Actually no, it wouldn't make sense because the papers that were doodled in belong to Mr. Cruz. I used to break codes like that pretty often, so I wanted to leave it to you. I appreciate. Thank you.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
It does.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
But for it to be blackmail, there needs to be money involved, right? Is that all you've got to back your theory?
Pretty much. I guess I just have this hunch, you know?
A hunch?
Yeah. I don't see how I'd fit in this story if it's an affair. But if it's blackmail...
Mr. Morgan may have wanted to blackmail you, too.
Exactly. I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Beth just called us Bean.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
I will leave notes to the vent next to your room. Oh, there's one here. Before we look at the vent, I'll be right back. We grab some snacks, then we can continue. But in the meantime, let's watch a Gamers Outreach video, shall we? Be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Outreach. We believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners. We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
I'm Kevin.
I'm Abe.
And here at Children's Hospital Colorado, we are so fortunate to have these go-karts from Gamers Outreach. Kids are able to use them in their rooms to normalize their hospital stay, and we can deploy these not only at our main facility, but at our other locations throughout the state as well.
It is always so awesome bringing these into patients' rooms and just seeing their faces light up. So thank you, Gamers Outreach, and everyone who makes this possible.
Thank you.
We're waiting. I'm back. Just needed to grab some snacks. Alright.
The message said next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor.
Oh. Thank you, Potato.
People have seen it. I'm not sure. It could have been on my door for a few minutes.
An hour? How did they even get that letter?
Wendy must have gone through my trash.
Wendy? What's this obsession of yours with her?
It's not an obsession. I know she did it.
Oh, Linda Bernard, huh?
She get back at me. She thinks it's my fault Jack broke up their engagement.
Do you have any proof?
Well, we're snooping, alright.
I found this lipstick in Wendy's locker. Look, that's the rag I used to erase the message. It's the exact same color.
Someone else could have used her lipstick, though. Is that all you have?
It's not. There's also this. I sent it to her a few days ago. I was kindly warning her that her behavior could compromise her engagement, and I was quite right. But look at what she scribbled down here. Not only does it prove she hates me, the writing's the same as the message on the door.
Wow, we're really snooping.
Very well. I'll call Wendy to my office later and fire her.
Good. It's time you see her for who she really is. The nerve she has calling me a bitch. And to expose our intimacy like that.
Speaking of which, I thought we might,
yes.
Wow. Did you hear that? Jeez.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
How do I go to the vents?
There is a vent near the janitor's closet. That'd be a good place to start.
Over here. Oh, there it is.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Oh. Oh, thank God.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
You're right. Another one. Eugene. A protractor. Yeah, that's true, but I don't think I can grab onto it for some reason.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her sister, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. W and J. And who? Let's see.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope to— Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
There.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
I do. Hey,
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
I can't really take anything. Let's see. No, it says I do need a screwdriver.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Yeah, I might have to. We need the screwdriver. Who's this? That looks like Paul. I'm sorry. Is it? Oh no, that's Bernard. Never mind.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What?
Oh, we were on our way to Bernard's.
Oh, right.
It's not Paul. Because if it
You're
was,
the
it
one who
would
took
have
last
scary
week
music.
off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Sorry, I walked away for a second. What was that?
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
Well, don't you look
Oh, come in.
mischievous? Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give
He's
Bernard a
calling
good
us
scare,
Bean now.
sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Nice to see you.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
No, thank you. Thank you for coming back.
I have to find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this?
Oh.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. And written by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Oh, there it is.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Time to see what secrets that vent is holding. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young
Looking
Bernard.
sorry for her when she gets caught. Now I know why she is at the police office. Yeah, makes sense.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Indeed.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Oh. I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. Messy, messy relationships happening. Check out room 602, ask Eugene to fix radiator. Speak of contractor. All Western salts again. Check out room 602. Why 602? Gotta keep that in mind. Oh, would you look at that?
Is this Linda's?
Disgusting.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often
I
and...
heard that.
Oh, sometimes I stain the furniture and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
Oh no.
I was looking for a screwdriver to fix the loose vent I told you about.
Didn't I tell you to leave it to Eugene?
Perfect excuse. Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Then what are you doing here? Are you suffering from short-term memory loss, or are you just so dense that you didn't understand me the first time?
Well, it's just that...
It's my fault. The client kept complaining, and I couldn't get a hold of Eugene, so I asked her to fix the vent.
Well, that wasn't your decision to make, was it? And we call them guests, Miss Lambert. Guests.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Sorry.
Death is holiday. Yeah.
Eugene was supposed to fix that window. Now, as I was saying...
I should move on with the investigation. Can't have Beth's sacrifice be in vain.
This is funny to you? I think I twisted my wrist. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted...
What's that?
Oh.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Sure doesn't look like nothing. Who sent you that? Well, didn't you have some speech for me or something?
What? No,
It looks like
never mind that. No,
because I did not clean
with
that
my
area,
twisted wrist, I'll need
slipped.
your help to write some letters.
Do I look like a secretary?
No, you don't. But you'll have to do. Dear Mr. Finch.
Okay, I guess I'm doing this.
Your employment with the Clarington Hotel is terminated effective immediately.
Wait, you're firing Eugene?
Is that any of your business?
No, whatever.
You'll receive your final check by mail. Thank you
Oh,
for your
no.
years of service. Signed, Bernard Leduc.
All right, there you go. Now let me get back to...
Not so fast. I need you to make a copy of this letter, too.
Fine.
That's interesting. I would have thrown away that letter. You wouldn't have found it.
I'm so done with this place.
Wow.
I'll be able to open the vent upstairs now.
Sure. Crazy.
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again? Whew, that's big. It might be a bit difficult to... Well, maybe we could squeeze...
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Yes,
I'm
still here.
You're wasting all that time. You're... It's lore.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm looking at our availabilities for that time of year, and...
No, we already got what we needed, though. It's okay. No? That is true. We shall see.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Ew, indeed. I think the game is kind enough. Another one. And for cleaning lady, we do a lot of not cleaning. Swiss tea. No, wait, sorry, squiggly line. This is not the squiggly. Meet me. Oh, no, the wrong one. And meet me tonight. All great. In room. This one. No, yet. Wanna. Oh, Michael. See. Buses. Michael will be. We need to discuss.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Plan?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Thank you.
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I thought I was in for another one of Bernard's sermons, but it didn't happen.
Oh?
I'm not sure what it was, but he found some piece of paper that completely distracted him. He ended up asking me to type letters for him. As if I was his secretary.
I guess that's better than a sermon, but it still sounds awful.
I do have sore fingers now, so tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
Actually, that's why I'm calling. Would you mind looking up another guest for me?
Ooh, so you've got more names?
Yeah. Someone
You
named
should read
Michael?
that roommate book. I should, shouldn't
Let me
I?
check the logbook. How did you get that name anyway?
I found another message written in secret code. It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
So another husband, huh?
Maybe.
Well, there's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Oh, silly.
Hang on. You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Beth called us Bean. I feel like that's our little name now.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Adorable Bean, right? Vanilla is called Adorable Bean by a sister. Oh.
all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. Got some balls to accuse me of all of that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all, is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. You think you have a chance to get custody. You really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Wow.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Oh wow. It's her wife. Cute. Got it. Little boat. Oh yeah, sister. As in... You know. Vanilla has a lot of big sisters. That looks after him, you know? They call him... Little Bean. Precious Bean or Adorable Bean. Yeah. And they're all arachnids too. Oh no. Talking about Vanilla. But yes, Adorable Bean is Vanilla's nickname, his sisters.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Oh. Frosted Pops. It's Pity Pops, same with that yo left. Oh, cute.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Papa, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. They allow me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. She says she no longer loves you. Think you'll ever stop loving me, too? You left the lamp on? Oh, Michael, you could burn this place to the ground. Hope not. It's the railway.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride. Made even longer by the fact I couldn't wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. Book a room 509. It's Marital's. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael. What is going on? Keep battery out, battery chamber.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere. You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop.
Sweep and snoop.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
And I have met with Lewis and he had asked me to give you this letter. Oh. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. A friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. Adam or Eve. Would you look at that? Another interesting book. Godzilla. It is. Good evening to you.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Oh, look at you. The 5-stream streak. Amazing. Very well done. And dear Mrs. Bercy. Looks like they took him off the school list. Another book of the same theme. I think they're hinting something here.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
How much at all?
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Oh. Should pick that up. Look at us doing all the snooping and all.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
You scared me, Godzilla. How's the laser? Too hot to handle? I need to find the other key. What's this? This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them 3 days later. He won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them 3 days later. He discovered an old treasure in his yard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he had a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken, make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Oh, I remember this. Don't worry, Godzilla. Fine. Don't worry. It's just like those chain posts and things like that, you know? Silly.
Ah, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
I feel like the audio is a little... Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Yeah, I don't know why. Technically, music can be loud. Did you hear? It sounded like a little voice crack or something. You're a soft-spoken spider. Well, not me. The NPC. That's very cute, Godzilla. Very fluffy. Winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that made the tree whistle a soft melody. Just like a love letter. I don't know. We'll see. It might be the game. I might have to restart the game. Yeah, I can hear a little static from the game. Hold on. Let me save it first. And then I'll bring the game back up again. Yeah, there was a light static. Let me restart the game. I was wondering why I hear a little bit of static. Yeah, it's very light, but I can hear it a little bit better when Sophie's talking. I was snacking on these green grapes, but so sour. Oh, they were so crunchy too. It looks like the game crashed. Oh, never mind. Let me see if it's... It does auto-save, but I also save myself just in case. I'm sorry if the music's really loud. So what kind of grapes do you like instead? I do like green grapes a lot. It's my go-to. You're so sour. Green grapes semi-interested you? What do you mean? Yeah, they're just sour and crunchy. What's wrong, Ulu? What's wrong with green grapes?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
We're going to 505 now? Purple? Yeah, purple's good. I go back to 505, but I took the key already. It's not letting me do it. I've never tried white grapes before. Are they green grape? Interesting. Okay, so I'm a little bit stuck. don't know where the other key might be. Oh, I see. Interesting. Letter from M. We only had the Scooby Gang. Danlang is the Scooby Gang, right, Danlang? Greta must be. Michael's book. Danlang, what do I do?
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Oh, I think I got it. Was it inside his safe? Wait a minute. Which room is this? Ew, this is that room. I know what that room was. No, snooping is more important, right? Which other safe have it on? That's gonna get you the prison death penalty ending. God. Which safe are we talking about? It's a safe?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
We're in room 505. There's no other keys there? No, I tried opening the safe. It didn't work. Let me show you. You can interact with it. I do need to clean. You listening? Thank you, Danang. I'm a little confused. confused. Let me go back to 505. Nothing. I don't remember seeing. Yeah, I went to the safe, but there wasn't any key there though. You see? Yeah, so I'm very confused. Renette? Are you talking about the one in the safe? You got to tell me which one you mean.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
In a safe. Has to be safe somehow. Oh, that's the key she was wearing. She was wearing that key. You're right, but there's two keys. And I already found one. I can't. It doesn't let me inspect. No, it only lets me kind of look at it. This is the text. That's it. There was notes. Maybe it was the room all the way over there. No, you can't zoom in either.
No combination, no entry.
Maybe we should throw this away. Doesn't make sense to put it on the table, right? Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you saw. Okay, we already saw this one. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8. And make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. Huh. It's the one. Disgusting. And it does show the key. It does show, yeah. It's the first time I'm actually cleaning. Wow. Am I cleaning their mess? Disgusting. Yeah, it was because they both were talking about it. Wendy and Bernard. They were both talking about it.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Okay, so yeah, I wasn't wrong. I think the audio has been staticky again. Don't know why it's so staticky. Oh, you're right. I didn't see that.
Ah, there you are. With
Oh,
Marcella.
darling. I'm sorry.
God knows where she is.
Didn't know that you can zoom in.
Clarendon Hotel reception
I don't know,
desk.
I just
Beth
clicked
speaking.
random
Hey, Beth.
places.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
I just started
Well,
left
a
clicking,
little
I
birdie
guess.
told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz
I
had
just
an
left
argument
clicked.
yesterday
Oh, no.
evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this.
Thank you, Tom.
It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be
Wait,
opened by
Mr.
turning two
Morgan
keys
as
at
in
once.
Paul Morgan?
I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
Allegedly.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
I feel like we shouldn't be snooping anymore.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Plaster and candle.
this takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs? I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
This game is actually really easy to follow. I appreciate.
Oh, Bernard. I can't believe Eugene would do something like that.
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
Oh, Rebecca.
So you do have a stash of candles, but where is it?
$602. Red's toilet on the wall like that. Yeah, who knows?
It's locked. Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room too? The white cat must be a popular spot. Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken?
That's Beth. That reminded me of that book. Oh, Beth.
Off limits.
Beth. I really want to start doing that.
It's locked. Off limits.
No, nothing. Beth had her own cool photo shoot for real. Cause damn, can't let that baddie escape fast. She'll never. Would never let.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away? I'm good. Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already. If Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles, maybe he kept them in his locker.
Bobby.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Go to. Thank you for the Hydra, Godzilla. Wendy even sleeping around. Ah, forget.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Your key. And where's the break room? Over here?
I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Please, just tell me.
It's Linda. She wrote some stuff on her own door with my lipstick so I would get the blame.
My God.
That doesn't make any sense.
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
Wendy, wait. I do. I believe you.
It's too late now, Jacques. Wendy!
Oh.
Have I checked the break room? I think I left my keys there during my break.
For Wendy, though.
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. When half the pages haven't been cut out. Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. Gotta hold on to these tight.
I really like her voice actor. There it is.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
From Eugene. Character, I'm like, I'm not rooting for her. Yeah, I mean, I could see why.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this.
Poor snooping around is not a good idea, though.
Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Come on. Let me do it, please.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro. Now, time to put the key into the wax.
Oh, good job, Potato. 5 stream streak, amazing.
Let's give it a few seconds.
It was
so the
a
mold
very
really
weird
takes
control.
form.
I tried.
Okay, I think you can remove it.
That's why I had a little bit of
Well,
trouble.
we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
I was so scared.
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
Nice.
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess. Artistic?
I got an achievement.
Those
It's
pictures were
called
taken by a
Smooth Snooper.
very close friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
Are you still friends?
We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
Well, she's single now.
My essence is to fear nothing.
Yeah, I can tell. I really admire that about you.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
You can still go with me. Yeah? Oh my god.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
You actually don't, though.
Hey, look! I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence. If he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key.
Will die most of the time. You don't have
and
any
be
responsibility.
careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah,
Especially back
I'll
in
be
the day,
careful.
right?
Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Did it. It's clean.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Do it. Near death when elevator works. Yeah. True. Is there a law maybe back in a day like
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break. Oh, shoot.
Oh. Oh, okay, that works.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you. And since you enjoy them so much, it's a little puzzle to figure. 2 5-letter words are both related to our history. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, it's 2. Okay, let's see what else we can find. Hope you get better. Try to rest today.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Surprised too. So far, Postman always rings twice, playing out. Lois theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read. I'm sure you would love it. Seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much, will you come with me? All I do is look at you. Imagine kiss. Can't wait for. Huh. The love letter. I don't know how I can get. Oh. Huh. My love is forbidden. Getting it for my family is proving more and more difficult. I'll always have a special place in my heart. It's time for us to.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Forbidden, you say, right? Let me take a picture just in case. Okay.
There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. Two heads are better than one, especially when dealing with riddles.
So, maybe we can go to Beth. Oh. We can't go to Beth. No, thanks for the redeem. We may have to make a call. Let's try making a call.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always, Bean.
I opened the chest in room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, well, the key did break inside the lock. I hope this won't lead back to us.
If it does, we can always flee the country together. I hear Mykonos is quite nice this time of the year. So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it. Which part is causing you trouble?
Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything.
Uh-huh.
Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters.
Thank you, darling. Did you get that, Bean?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
But that could mean a lot of things. I'm not sure where to look.
Yeah, me neither.
Tell her to look for a name and surname that both start with the same letter. Maybe it's someone famous, like a writer or a singer.
Huh. You got that?
Yes. Thank him for me.
Will do. Anything else?
A singer?
Here's another one. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time. But if I had to bet, I'd put my money on the white cat.
The white cat. I'm not sure I get it.
Well, if I'm right about the white cat, then we're looking for...
A black cat.
Yep. Why don't you look around to see if there's any mention of a black cat in Mrs. Beaumont's stuff?
Okay, I will. You're not too bad at riddles, you know?
I never said I was bad at them, just that I hate them. Anything else I can help you with?
She's a little fruity.
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
You know I will. So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
So, Black Cat reminded me of the matches that she had, right? The mattress that she had a cat. Or... where did I see it? I sworn I saw something like that. Was it for the white cat? Or was it that one?
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
This one. That was the same one, was it not? I'm pretty sure that was the same one. Or was it different? Let's check. It is?
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Woman's face made from the cat body. Oh, see. I'm learning. Oh, I see it now. And the cat is the hat. The tail is the tip of the hat. I see it. What do we do after we find it, though? Will you be going another hour? Probably not. I think I'll probably wrap up. We can play this another time, of course. So,
I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Into that. You're reminding me. That's good. I'm glad. Thank you. Let's see. In here. And let me see. We'll close it out. And we'll finally do the raffle. Why not look at who is in the hotel for the first and last letter? So I cannot go downstairs anymore. I have to stay upstairs. Elevator does not let me go through. So yeah. Okay. I just want to mention it is too late to donate now. So the rules for is to donate $5 or more to have a chance to win Spider Popsicle art. And remember to put in your Twitter handle. All of the donations will be for a very good cause. And I really do appreciate you guys for coming by tonight. It is a very different time to come through. Thank you. Alright. So far, let me just refresh. So far, as the whole community, we have raised $135,824.07. Isn't that amazing? Their starting goal was 70,000, but we made it this far, and it's only been the third day. So cool. Thanks to everyone involved, Vtuber, and also all the organizers. It's possible. Try the wheel. That ready. Do have a raffle. There you go. Alright. For now, we have Gore, Shrimply, Ulu, and a Weeping left. Oh. Wait for just a little bit. Give me one moment. Just one more time. And if you use the command charity, it'll take you straight to our link, to our campaign link. But right now, we'll start. We'll start to spin it. Are you ready? Our first winner. Looks like it's Gore. Congratulations, Gore. You're our first winner. Ding. Congrats. And to our second winner. Our final winner. Who could it be? Let's see. Ulu. Congratulations, Ulu. You're our second winner. I wonder if Ulu is still in here. Congrats, Ulu. Hi, Luna. It's great to see you. Let me give you a shout out. thank you to everybody who was involved and also donated to all our very and also thank you to all who lurked and also friends who came by. Very happy to see you all. Thank you for the support as well. I hope you all had a very great time with us today. Even though all I did was walk around and click and press buttons. Thanks to you guys, I was able to decipher a lot of things in the game. It was very fun. I enjoyed it. Don't worry, we'll play the game next time too. See how much we could find out. Alright. Guess it only makes sense to. Hi, Toya. Welcome in. Oh, so silly. Yeah, it's the whole song. It's the whole song. Nani ga suki? Hey, Junkie, welcome in. Alright. We're gonna check out Vtuber next, and of course, someone who's also doing VTuber SummerSlam. Let's see who we could raid. Show some support. Thank you all for coming by. Hi there, welcome in. Aw, you're so sweet. I appreciate you. Hello, hello. Speaking of cute, I think all of you guys are very cute. Who should we raid? Get spooked. Oh my, I'm so spooked. Let's see. I'm just looking at the list. Taking cursed quizzes. Who's this? Check them out real quick. Ah, yes. Dreaded ads, but that's okay. Her model seems very cute. Oh, you're too kind. Oh, looks like this person. They're called Candle Hearts. Their name is Candle, professional yapper, very normal, indie horror game connoisseur. We gotta check her. Okay. Let's get our raid message ready. Alright, Candle Hearts, how your name? So let's do VTuber SummerSlam. And hearts. For the ones that are non-sub. And for the ones who are subbed, we can use the Sekib and Buspis. How about that? They're so cute. Go. That's our raid message. And we'll get raid hearts. Oh. Alright, thank you so much once again for all the support. This is the last day of the Vtuber SummerSlam that we are a part of right now for this week, but it is still going on for other streamers because it's for a couple of days, so but today is my last day, and I really do appreciate everyone that was involved in these past few days. It's really fun, and I'm very happy to see you all. Thank you so much for the donations and all the support, and just remember, this event is not the only event that allows you to donate and help for this wonderful, wonderful cause. So stay hydrated, guys. It's also getting really, really hot, and I hope to see you guys next time. Also, congratulations to the raffle winners as well. I will be tagging you on Twitter. That way you can contact She and to get your popsicle art. Well then, I'll see you guys next time. Good night. Goodbye now.